Good morning. All right. I'm still getting ready. How are you doing today? Yesterday was a long one. I'm feeling it. We only have so many hours left in Hack Day. We're going to get to it. You're struggling with zero copy deserialization? Ooh, all the borrowed bits. Is it the lifetimes or something else? Feel me to try and get yoke working. Oh, cool. Let's see, which one is this? Ooh, neat. That looks cool. Supercharging zero copy deserialization by Manish. Huh. That's cool. All right, now where did we leave off? Lists are perfect. How do we manage the robots? Timeout. Okay, so now we should be filtering based on some stuff here. Handle the timeouts. Interesting. You want to rewrite some packet deserialization logic. Oh, nice. Yeah. Well, you hit it early today. You might get two today. It's a long stream. Okay. I'm gonna go back to what is crawl? Crawler. I'm just gonna close everything. Close everything else. Create a new file for this one. I'm just gonna, I don't know, call it crawler source DB. Goodness. Okay, this is starting out rough. Didn't work. Not a fan of the like woman voice in the background, just with like the breathy stuff. Not even words, just the like kind of moany sounds. I don't. Just not my thing. Okay, setup database. Where is setup database? We're gonna move this. enter URL. Page robots text. Save robot rules, this one. Load robot rules. Need to make all those pub. Okay. And we could just dump this in like a new file for offsets. Basic function. Import. The table URL has 3 columns, but 2 values were supplied. Yes. That is correct. Huh, okay. Oh, robot rules. Okay. So we'll be doing some work in here today. Because we now have... Oh, we need robots. Robots. DB. Typing is hard sometimes. Oh, it doesn't need to be mutable. The rest of the errors are getting mangled. No clue why. Warnings and errors mixed. Huh. Have you tried doing a build clean? Cargo clean? That's what worked for me yesterday. Oh, okay. That's all I got. Wanted to check. I made more frame changes. the text could be a little clearer. It's okay. Bad. Like the old way I had it, where I actually had the window resized to like the correct size for the stream, and that it was just 1-to-1. Could do that again. It does leave a little bit more room on the screen to see other stuff, and it makes the font smaller for me, but same size for you. Probably update nightly. Are you even living if your compiler errors aren't just higher ranked lifetime errors? So these need to be public. These should probably be pub crate. Crate. Going to fix a couple of things. All right. Our README, we are going to manage robot timeouts. I think that's mostly going to be a DB thing. I need to adjust some of the queries, and after we have fetched something, we also need to update the timeout. Insert into URLs, blah, blah, blah. Let's be explicit with our values. What does URLs have? Robots URL. URL, text, robots URL, and index date. Good. Question 1, question 2, comma 0. Was I using $signs? I was using $signs here. Okay. All right. Okay. So we need to adjust where this is called from. here. Do we have the robot URL for this? This up one. Either that or call it in both places. So now we have the robots URL being passed in. Expected 3 arguments, found 4, yes. Code action, add. All right. Now, when we're doing the work, right, this is for recording the robots. As they're coming in, we check to make sure that we're allowed to crawl the URL. So we don't even store it in the database. Here, we check the robot's text. File. Update robots. Oh, no. What are we doing? Here we're checking it. Okay. Sending out a request. If we need to. It's in here, sending out the request. Okay. No. Maybe we should have another. Oh, I forgot to move this one. That's what we were missing. A little bit more cleanup. Let's move this update URL timestamp to both go into DB. Oh, that's the line. Formatting. Why did that collapse in? So strange. I think it's the macro. Okay. Right now, this, we could just return a string. And data at this point should be that. We could say data.url. It's not like we really need the... Oops. X here. Let's delete that. DB record. Oh, data.url. Oh, of course. Yes, now URL is just a URL. Just call it URL. It's not being shadowed. You just have the unreachable code bit. All right. That's more manageable. File's much smaller. 200 lines now. All right. Oh, stretch. I gotta do a run today. Getting more comfortable, but still, you look at like beginner times for running, basically a 5K. I'm nowhere near it. Much, much slower. See what the schedule is today. Walk, run, repeats. Oh, it should be pretty quick. It's 44 minutes. Walk 7 minutes, run 14 minutes. Do that twice, and then cool down. Like week 10? I think. Yeah, 10 weeks. been doing this, and it's slowly ramped up. It's been all right. For our task, manage the robot timeouts. We need to, in the DB bits, when we go to query next URL, so we're looking for a URL that hasn't been indexed in 2 weeks, right? And where the other database table, the domains table, time, the next request time, is not in the future. Okay. Then we'll also have to update this table after a request has been made. Next request at like that better. And I don't think we have much going on in here that won't have any queries hitting that at the moment. How do we do a left join, or just a join in general in this? Search join. Select column from table. Join clause. We're having, okay. Join operator, table or subquery, join constraint. The cross join, I've never heard of that. Okay. So join operator is a left join or a left outer join. Then after the on or using, built-in clause have been applied. An extra row is added to the output. For each row in the original left-hand output, they said that does not match any row on the right hand. I see. Join. Okay, right hand side. If it's a full join, extra rows of output are added for each. Don't want that. Join operators across. Okay. Okay, and this is basically the whole page. Select URL from pause. Table or subquery, join operator. From URLs, join subquery. So we need the other table name, which is domains, join domains. Using, and then the column name. This is going to be robots URL, I think. Robots URL. Should both have that. Yes, they both have that. Domain using robots URL. One constraint. Inner join? There's no difference between the inner join, and question and comma join operators. Cross join operator produces the same result as the inner join. Okay. But is handled differently by the query optimizer in that it prevents the query optimizer from recording the tables in the join. Oh, from reordering the tables in the join. URL. And let's see, we need it's domains.next request epic is in the past. No such column. Domains next request epic. That's because we didn't update the table after I modified the SQL. Let's do that real quick. Crawler SQLX, and then we do, what was it? Database create migrate source db migrations run. And I'm just going to obliterate the old database. So we're still in development. Okay. Save it. A return from database. Ambiguous column name. Next request. Epic. And domains. Okay. I like that it's checking my SQL against the DB. I really like that. It gives me a little bit more confidence that it might be correct. Okay, so now we need that database to be updated. We're not doing that at all. When we go to insert into that database, into the URLs, we should also make sure that the domains exists. Okay, here's insert URL. So we need to do this and also need to insert into domains. And what is it? Robots URL and Epic. Next request Epic. Is it Unix? Epic now. Let's see, that should error out, right? Yes. Insert or ignore. Okay. I'm changing my mind on yesterday. I like the or ignore today. Okay, so that should be in that database whenever we add one to this one. What's next? Oh, now we have our query. Oh, now we need to update it. So where do we do the querying? Here's our record URL stream. Check robots. Produce crawled request. So after we have crawled a request, we need to update the domains table. A horrible name, I'm coming to realize, because we changed that to the robots. It's more like a robot timeout table, isn't it? robots is named differently than everything else. Robots URL as opposed to robots text. What do we want to call this instead? Robots timeout or robots waiting. Naming is so hard. What's a good name for that? Not exist. Robots. I want to do that way. Okay, let's leave it robots URL. This matches the other table. They're just robots. Robots delay. I like that a little better. Can we rename this? Rename. Overflow evaluating the requirement. Oh dear. Sounds like music. Sounds better. Oh my goodness. Funny with some of the music. Yesterday we only got one muted section, but I had to appeal this morning before stream. Probably get some more, so I have to do that for Twitch and for YouTube. Okay, that's there and there. Gonna recreate the DB again. Get some database errors. Oh, there we go. And that should be good. And this one. That reads better. It's domains. At that point, it just didn't make sense. Now join robots delay using robots URL. Next request epic. Okay, that reads like a bedtime story. That'll put you to sleep. Oh yeah. Okay. So, after we make the request, right? We produce a crawled request. Now, we need to... Let's see, what is this? Update URL timestamp? Oh. Okay, URLs. Okay. We should probably have something else. What do we want to call it? Update. Let's just call it the table name. Robots delay. It's this side of the house. The crawl URLs doesn't do anything yet with the robots text. Oh, what is that library we're using? I thought it was talking robots. Texting robots. Texting robots. So we have the robots right there. We're going to update it based on the robots text. Oh, we need to get the rules. Shoot. Because we need to know what the delay is. Okay, so we need to select that out of the database. Load robot rules. And right now we're just returning an option to a string because I didn't have the foresight to know that we were going to do this in two places. Oh, well, no. We just need the string. Okay, so load robot rules. We need to do that. Give it the... Okay. This is coming together. Okay. Load robot rules. Give it the DB pool. All to an option. Okay. Never be... We'll expect that the value exists. That every URL just it has a robot rule. Otherwise, it wouldn't be this far in the process. I thought it was returning a result. It is. Oh, we have to wait that, don't we? Occasionally. Oh, for that? No, never, actually. For separate steps? No. Oh, that's rough. Agent. It's like DangerDoc or something. And the rules. Now we have the rules. Let robot equals that. Now we can check to see what the delay is. Let delay equals robot dot delay. Really? Oh, it's just an option. Okay, dot unwrapper default. Because if it's 0, that's perfect. If it doesn't exist. Right, update. Now we update it. Next. Time to query. DB. I wonder if we should do this before we actually query. In case something goes wrong during the query process, throw an error, we don't want to come through and just hit it again and again and again, right? What was the table? Update robots, delay, set next request epic equal to now, let's see, plus delay, question mark 1, where robots URL equals, oh, let's see, this might actually work. Oh, what's going on? Are we missing anything? Let's review this. Crawl URLs. No, we have to start a little bit further back. So when we record the URL stream, connect to the stream, insert into the URL into the database. We insert ignore using the epoch of now. Oh, maybe it should have been 0. Because what if they say, oh, you can only request once a week or something? And we'd have to wait a week for our first request. Let's change that to 0. So it'll always be in the past if it's been newly created. And then it's fine. We've done that. And when we go to crawl, our other spawn, crawl URLs, query the next URL. When we do that, we take into account the age of like how long it's been since we last queried, and then the robot's delay. Okay, so those look good. So as long as the next epoch is in the past, less than or equal, can I say equal? Less than or equal to now? Because if it's a second, right, you don't want to have to wait 2, just in case. This one, I think that's fine. Because this is such a large number anyways. If you miss a second, who cares? All right. For the next URL. And then as we go through here, we update the robot's delay just before we go and query it. Rules. So we get the robot's text from the URL we're given. Load the rules. They should already exist at this point. I don't remember seeing that as part of the... let's go back. Where were they created? When we record the stream of URLs, check robots text. Oh, in here. Yeah, we go deep in here. And when we're checking the robots text, we update the robots text. So we load the robot rules. If there are some rules, we use them. Otherwise, just double check this. Robots. Oh yes, and we had an expiration. That's right. Okay. Otherwise, we fetch them, and then we save them. We insert them into the database with an expiration of a day. Okay. So back to where we were. We're going to crawl URLs. I do this because every now and then you find like something that you decided to implement later. This all looks good. I think we have some stuff in the the pipe already. Let's see, where's crawler? Here's crawler. Let's see if it dies horribly. Oh, I didn't remove the crawler. I want to rename this to just crawler offset. Watch out here. Crawler. Move the previous offset, and we're going to run it. Assuming stream from offset 0. Not a lot is going on. Okay. Why is that? Did we just not log much? Which is absolutely possible. Wrong button. Okay. Oh, we should do debug then. How far we made it. Oh, look, there was a mail to link in here. Okay. I want to look at the DB now. Let's go light. Tables. Select star from robot select. Oh wow. Okay, this appears to be working. I haven't gotten to these yet. Oh, that's crazy that it's kind of working. Wow. Going to be quite a bit. JetBrains. Oh, what is this? Oh, they didn't have one. Okay. neovim.io does not have a robots.txt file. I guess that's what happens. We should look at the response type, or the status. here. Yeah, fix me. What if a 404? Yeah, we thought of that. Robots.txt. Who calls this? What to do for a 404? Return error? It's not really an error. It could be an option to a string. Let's return a result to an option. If we get a 404, let status equals status code. What's this type? It's a status code. If status code okay. 200, yes, is okay. So only if we get an okay status code do we bother. Which means that here match rules. Or, I like this one instead. Rules.match. Well, looking good. Let's do this again. I'm going to create the database again. And migrate. And see if we get those again. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Color offset. Ooh, you made progress? Now the only error left is that overflow. How do you fix that overflow? Increase the depth? Wow, it's just... on. interesting that it slowed down. I wonder why it slowed down. Because it was moving much faster before. The network? Am I getting throttled? Interesting. If we go to that URL, that's fine. They disallow nothing? I should. Yeah, the user agent we're using is DangerDoc. It's here. I wonder if it's something in between us too. Could try this from a different machine. So I wonder if Starlink is like, yeah, you're doing something funky. Let's slow you down. I don't think they do that, but who knows? Okay, who else could it be? Maybe like GitHub has a WAF or something. Or I'm out of things to crawl. That actually could be it. Let's run it again. I wonder if it died. Not all of our URLs are crawlable. Case in point. Okay. I think we just ran out of stuff to process. So if we start indexer, this will consume the content that's been tossed into the bin. And scrape will take the info that crawl has processed, and it will generate more information. So we should see, okay, it's continuing from where it left off. I would expect to see this kind of pick up. Index is going. That's good. Crawler. It's chilling. Huh. Had it done crawling? Yeah. If we get an error, limit those. Finish consuming content stream. Requested to crawl new URL. We should be getting new URLs, I would expect, from Scraper. I wonder if the mail to kind of threw it. Yeah, what does it do with mail to? Trying to log in. Even what happens when you do that for the robots.txt? Okay, we should do some URL validation first. Well, that should. Oh, did I not add that? Cargo add URL. Oh, so you think that should have... So where's the error? Let's see. Empty host. Oh, interesting. So that would have bubbled up to here, which would have come to this point, right? Oh, they're already doing that check. Right? They're already doing that check that I was going to do. So join? What do you mean? Since the crawl doesn't end. Only one feature. Oh. Joining, not selecting. You are correct. That is... So if we select, then we only get one, right? But it's... Docs on that. Something features unordered. Oh, right. Features util. I used that a long time ago. Oh, interesting. Like a scheduler. Yeah, and it's really cool for kind of big stuff, like if you're tossing a lot of things into the scheduler. Like a lot of things. Not really streams though, right? But yeah, converted to a stream first. On Tokyo, the features unordered sometimes starves the co-op budget, so beware of that. Oh, interesting. Okay, and what are join handles here? Join handle implements future. Okay. So if we come back, you know, it's been forever since I've used this. Let's just try select. What is the syntax here? Select. Equals. Now this is... We'll give it the Q handle. And now the fat arrow. Yep, okay. Right, and that's the left-hand side, which then is available inside the far right, isn't it? One pin with select. Yes, no rust analyzer suggestions. Do we use commas to separate? Yes. I'll handle. Oh. Result, error. Result. Oh. They are expected to return okay, which is the inner piece here. Hopefully now we see the error. And we can handle the error. The app should close. Yay! URL stream had an error. Error. Cannot be a base. URL doesn't have to be a... Okay. Okay, now it's shut down. Those pieces seem done. So let's handle this error. We need to do a lot more in here. What's that? If we get an error, we'll log that here. Log. Did not get let's see, could not get robots URL. That sounds too weird. Could not. Log crash due to an unexpected error. Ultimately. Does Bastion work across machines? Because that does in Erlang. Should let us get past that point. Whoa. Okay. There we go. Off to the races. Return error cannot be a base. Copilot again. The library called artillery for that. And everything else picked up. Nice. Oh. Her machine is working. I like that we can just take little pieces. Right? We can just fix little pieces. We don't have to worry about all of it. Right? It's rate limited. I don't know. At what point do we just stop, right? Producing event for logos. Education benefits, look at that. A lot of these requests that are coming in, like all of this stuff here, it's a little bit of trash, right? Because some of these are going to be deduped. Yeah. And we dedupe just after this log line, right? Now, why... Wait. We are... Theoretically, we are obeying their robots.txt, so we shouldn't get rate limited or blocked, right? I want to change this so we only log the ones. Let's change that to a trace. Oh, but we don't know if it's been ignored or not. Do we know if it was... I want to know. SQL X query. No. Docs SQL X query. This one. Okay, so it returns a result in a DB query result. Okay, what is that? Base types instead. SQLite. There we go. Rows affected. Okay, so we could return how many rows were affected with that. Or true, false. Last insert row ID. I think we just want that. That's our URLs results, right? And that'll be the query piece. And then here, rows affected. We should have, let's see. I don't know what this is going to be. If something's ignored, does it return a 0? Hopefully. Not equals 0. Let's try with that. That should be a lot less spum. Adding new URL. Yeah, we're not seeing the this is much more reasonable. Not seeing the same GitHub pieces over and over again. Adding a new URL, Slack and Splice. Oh dear. I would have... Yeah, those are different users. Oh, interesting. We got a new one. Okay, URL stream had an error. Shopping... What? Error trying to connect. DNS error. Failed to look up address. Oh, interesting. So this would have been... Yeah, Contoso. Huh. I used to work at Microsoft. Yeah. All right, so this, where would that happen? That would be the URL stream. That's when we're fetching the robots text. So when we update robots text, we don't have them here. Interesting. So we air it out right there. Yeah. Well, that was interesting. Move condition to match guard. Oh, no. Okay. Fetch. Well, that's not text. For URL. Oh. Robots URL. This should be a okay, none. Yeah, I want to log it though. We have that info. You don't have the error. You don't have what the error was. Other error. Oh, I got another one. Oh, you know what? Need to the error, but we don't actually record what the URL was. There was an error, okay. Yeah, mail twos. Open code at Microsoft, yeah. All right, so. Oh, what do we want to do next? tell. Check the activity monitor. What we got today? Find a sensor thingy. Or read me. What's next? Let's see. Manage. Manage the robot timeout. Done. Limit the scope. Okay. This is a great one. I don't know if I can do this today. This would require a bit of replumbing. But I'm thinking for how do we limit the scope of the search, or the paths? Because as you saw, the robot quickly ended up in like TikTok or, you know, other places. So how do we specify the guardrails here, the little fences? And maybe it's just something where we specify a list of, let's say, GitHub organizations, right? Like, oh, you can be inside of the GD native one, or you can be inside of, you know, this other one. You can be inside the Confluence one. You could be inside the, you know, Google Docs one. Don't go outside that, right? Maybe a distance. That would still let us get to TikTok, right? We don't want that. I like the distance idea. And for a more general purpose search engine, that might be useful. Yeah, you're right. It doesn't get deep into it. And it might be good for just referential links, right? To say like, oh, the information's over there, and it happens to be outside the network. So that could be useful, right? To have a distance. Let's write that down. We'd have to like record distance as we went through and have a limit on the distance. Base URLs. Maybe a combination. I think it's about time. Oh. Manually allowing crawl. Yeah. Yes or no? Right. It's like the hot or not, right? Like, yes, no, yes, no, 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 yes. Yeah. But it's fun to think about these like if a person was doing it, what would they limit it on? Probably, you know, I'm guessing base URLs, right? This is in our Confluence. Right? Distance, I don't know if we'd have to provide them with the information. They'd say, oh, this is a 3, this is a 4, this is a 5. And they'd have to start rejecting them based on some distance. I'm thinking for now, we push this down and build the index search API. Because this will put a front end on it, right? This is building the Google interface. And I have till 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Let's build the search API because we need to do that. Then we need this is not the Google interface. This is the Google backend, and this is the web page, right? Okay. I think at one point the crawler is going to need that. I'm wondering whether or not the kind of the URL filter is too. Yeah, private GitHub repos. Yeah. For some of them, we would need to be able to specify like a token or something. So we'd have to have that sort of configuration passed to the crawler. Okay. Let's do the TanTV bits. So where's index? Hold on, I want to check something. What is it? T. What's a for code counting? I thought it started with a T. Thank you. Where are we so far? Not bad. Little search engine and 500 lines of code. Oh, that's really not too bad. Or 700, and if we round up. Watch out! Here we come. So yesterday I did what, 14 hours, and I've done 2 hours, so 16 hours. That's pretty powerful for Rust. I'm just thinking about like how productive is Rust. I just went through the survey. They're asking, you know, like how productive and blah blah blah. It's like, okay, yeah, I've been using this for a couple years. 2019, right? End of 2019. Yeah. It feels comfortable, and wiring things together, it feels pretty effective. Okay. How are we going to make a search API here? Can we respond? Can we just respond to stream info, right? I don't really want to toss it into Fluvio, the requests, in order to have a response. So you have producers, consumers, you don't really have responses. So you'd have to have some sort of request ID and a response ID. Then you'd have to then you would have to manage mapping those. So I think we should add something like, is it Axiom? Axiom? Axiom. All right, just build a little thing. You know what's nice about using the kind of auto-configured Fluvio, so you don't have to worry about like, oh, where is that server, right? It's done for you. Oh heck. There we go. Add Axiom. I want JSON? I don't think so. Query? Tokyo? Heck, I don't know. Probably want macros. Or not. I don't see any macros being used. We'll add stuff as we need it. Oh, but wait, can we... I mean, it kind of makes sense to have this in here, but can we have a different service that is just pointing to the same data? Ooh, I don't like that. You know, like the words came out and like, oh, no, I just don't like that. And maybe if it was stored some other way. But this index, it's just this big file blob. That's it. Search index data. Oh, there it is. Oh, 16 megs. My bad. Okay. Axiom. Ready, set, go. Axiom exists. Why does server not exist? Did I skip the part where we include a server? Yes. Okay, let's fix that. Remove the no default features. Oh, come on, DT. All right. So how are we going to get the data? We're going to probably have data posted at us or something. There's going to be a... We could try to have it in the query. So just won't bloat anything. The default features are just form handling JSON and HTTP1 server. Perfect. Port 3000 is fine for me. But we need to make sure that we're using the right serve, because we need to wait on two things, right? There's a server, and we need to take a select on that. So we need to get that. I'll wait on it. Okay. Oh, you know what? Tokyo, select. Boom, boom. Okay, now we have our server. It's equal to... It says serve result. We're awaiting that. Toss that there. Server. And then we have the other one, which is the consume handle. Consume results. Now this save result, it's the output of the server. Okay, server. Fine. Is that thing still running? Stop them. Where to? Let's see if it runs. Index. I just want to make sure that both pieces are active at the same time. Cargo run -p index. Yeah. I'm so not good with that. -p, cargo run -p. Okay, and can we connect to localhost 3000? Kind of. Network. 404, perfect. Okay. Let's go back to code. Do we need to build out the search API? What is this going to look like? How do you do that in sync post? Oh, do we need to have some shared state? Oh, let's just do a get. How do we get the query and all that? Get user. I want to look at routing. Get. Handler, okay. Router, method, okay. This makes organizing easier. Oh, I see. The nesting. Yeah. I think this is going to be the only API in this service. And then we'll create a new service that interacts with this and the other backends. Well, the Fluvio stream. So we'll parse things. Pagination. Oh, neat. Okay. Just call it search, and then async function. These are async. Now we have our query. Ooh. Call it Q. Handler. Oh, interesting. Copy. You can get a long error messages for simple mistakes. For example, we'll get you a long error message about a function not implementing handler trait. Oh, interesting. Let's start with that. I don't know what the type is going to be yet. The return type. We'll get there. We just return a static string to the body. Let's say I want to return JSON. Response JSON. What is this? Response. Into response can be returned from a handler. I see. JSON. Okay, so we return JSON with whatever we want in it. Neat. Toggle bit. Hey buddy, how you been? And welcome everyone. It has been a while. How's your stream? We are working on a bit of a custom search engine. It's Hacks Day. Hack Day. Did I say hacks? So we're in the process of creating this rather large system that we're calling DangerDoc. And I want a search engine for all of the documentation I need at work. Competing with Google? Yeah, Google can't reach the stuff I need. So, yes, but no. We've started to implement a number of pieces. We set up a message bus using Fluvio. It's a Rust-based streaming system. We have created our little indexer, and the indexing site is working, so we think. We've created a crawler that can go out and fetch things. Confluence, this is 100% for work. Well, my documentation that I need is all over the place. So instead of trying to force everybody to put documentation in one place, which sucks because there's certain things you can do in like Google Docs that you can't do in Confluence, or certain things you can do in Google Sheets that you can't do in Confluence, or things that you want to have close to your code, like in a markdown file, right? So it doesn't make sense to try to put all the documentation in one place. It makes sense to bring all of the indexing of that documentation to the central location. And I want to be able to alert people based on the freshness of their documentation. So if the freshness goes down, right, the documentation hasn't been updated in a while, I want it to be able to ask and say, hey, is this still good? And if nobody responds, the freshness just influences its results in the search results. And so it might get lower, right, as it gets older. All right, Togglebit, thank you for the raid. Cheers, buddy. Stare into a corner for a while. Well, and before Hack Day, we were actually working on this little chat thing over here in the corner. We call it Natter. We got emoticons working, and it's buggy when you try to do some code at the moment, but we were doing some code formatting and all sorts of cool stuff. Totally not broke. That's right. Totally not broke. Off by one errors. Who would have thought? Yeah, coding. Okay. So, where are we at the moment? Yeah, so we are working on the index piece and building up a little API using Axum to be able to return results from the data that's been built up. And just after we get that set up, we'll build yet another little service that will be the web interface. So think of the index as like the Google backend and the web search as the Google front end, right? Yeah, Tori. Yeah, it's working really well. Okay, so we're over here in this little bitty red box. All right, this one right here in the index. That's what we're currently doing. You know what? We should probably say this one's good. And I forget what we were going to do with this one over here. Like, what is this? This parse thing over here. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, we built that, didn't we? We called it crawl. That's not parse anymore. That's crawl. Or scrape. This is called scrape. Okay. Scrape takes the stuff that was crawled and extracts data from it. So let's just update our UI here. So this is scrape. Yeah, we finished this one also. All right. And that one is good. Boom, check. Oh, yeah, Antari. So we have a list of these that need to be implemented. Yeah, we just need a way to be able to identify the same sort of tokens. So we're using, oh, what was it? Chomsky. We're using Chomsky as our parser for the messages. And we haven't told it how to identify the characters that start with special, non-ASCII bits. All right, so back to index. What was the code? We're in the process of setting up the server, right? Basically copy pasted some stuff from the documentation. Here it is, right up here. So if we get a search, well, didn't mean to do that. We need to return something, right? And we're going to return JSON eventually. So this will be returned. Okay. Async function. Oh, I wonder why it's complaining about that. Last time you did something with Twitch emojis, their spans were broken. Oh, you know what? There's a difference. So I ran into a very similar situation with the Twitch emojis in that their spans are in kind of Unicode space as opposed to byte space, right? If you look at their strings as a sequence of U8s, it's off, right? Because you might have a multi-byte character in the stream. And so if you use a sequence of Unicode characters, their spans are correct. So think about it as if you were doing it in JavaScript. Yeah, adaptive for JavaScript, basically. So basically we had to convert everything to like a vector of chars to do the parsing on. And that worked. Let's qualify query as Axum, because we're not going to have a lot of Axum in here, so just qualifying it here. No debug handler in scope. This is what, Axum? Do we need to add that feature? Macros. All right, there we go. So we get our debug handler so we can see if we're screwing up. All right. At least that's right. Battling with... While building a VS Code plugin written in Rust as Node.js extension. Whoa. Building a VS Code plugin written in Rust as a Node.js extension. Wow. All indexes as UTF-16 and have to convert every string you get to the correct index. Oh. Some JSON. Just going to do that. Let's silence the errors for now. How do we interact with this? How do we get access to our search index data? Because we have that working already. Okay. And here's our index, right? We need to be able to provide this to our GET request. Is this in middleware? I'd expect it to not have this problem and everything just being UTF-8. Yeah. Extension. Maximum extension. Oh. Extractor and response for extensions. To share state across handlers. Oh, nice. Okay. And how do we set it up? Extension state. I see. Oh, a new state type. It's in the extract still area. Accessing state in middleware for how to access state in middleware. Okay. So we have our app state with state, and handler can ask for state. Cool. All right. Yeah, let's use a new one. State. Oh. It does exist. Then we give it our state. And state is some sort of app state, which is clonable in this case. With state index? Cannot find search. Search is right there, buddy. Expected token. Oh. That's why. Is that the type system works reverse there? Got me by surprise. Okay. So let's get rid of that. Remove that. Good. And where's our service? With state index. Okay. And then to get it to the other function, we just ask for state. Oh, interesting. This deconstructs in the arguments? I didn't know Rust could do that. Oh, that's rough. Okay, so let's go to search. State, and this is an index. Oh, goodness, I don't know what that type was that we put in. It says index foo. Of course it's index foo. What is index foo? It has the index. That's URL, title, and body. Yeah. Okay. Really, I want what's on 171. Okay. Index. Axum. But this index here, why does it think that async is unneeded? Queues never read. Yeah, we didn't get to that yet. I don't know what it thinks that index is. Oh, okay, it does think it's the right one. Okay. Is index clonable? It should be, yes. Here, let's take a peek at it. Oh, I see. Yeah. All right, let's go ahead and do that. Search state, index, arc, index. All right, so we have our search state, and instead of with state like so, we will have our let search state equals search state. Cloning it on every call might be slow. What? S-E-A-R-C-H. Oh, there's no R there. I could not see that. Wow. Everything inside it seems to be an arc too. Oh, funny. Okay, so we have our just some extra indirection. Yeah, how much do we really want to do on It's kind of explicit, and if we want to add more stuff later, we can. Okay, so back to search. Oh, here it is with this little mess. Our query, it's unused. Let's log it. LLI. Let's see. Did I do that right? I thought in the example, or was it? Yeah, state on the left. That's so crazy. Now, what is query at this point? Query is our query. We have query.0, query.q. Oh, I see. And that's the string. I see. So it's deserialized from that. So we'll log that. That just feels so weird. But now, hold on. But now what is... Let's query.q. Let's see. So it no longer has the 0. Wow. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. That is interesting. That is really neat. All right, now we need to somehow, let's look at the docs for, was it TanTV? So we need a reader, searcher, query parser. Okay. Rust analyzer source and didn't really understand the benefit. Yeah, that's crazy. Here, let's just going to grab this. Okay, so we have state, right? State.index. We're going to use it for evil. Yes. Okay, so we have index reader, got a searcher. Oh, that's right. How do we deal with errors in here? Can we return a result in Axum? Axum error. What do we do with it? How do we... There's an Axum. Okay, that's not helpful. So a nice advent of code where you often have XY cores. You're too lazy to make an extra type for it. No. Into response. Oh, for result. Perfect. As long as the error is into response, and do they implement that on things that implement error? Yeah, that's pretty useful. Make it this error and implement a 404 page on it. I don't know if I want to go that far for this single API though. If it fails, the thing in front of it should just show it. What are we using here? Result. I take that. Ready, please. Center die qualify. Ooh, standard error. I love this. Consider using Axiom Debug Handler to improve the error message. Yeah, I think it's this piece here. Consider. String it is. String. Oh, we're going to do a lot of that, aren't we? Mismatch. Let's do it. We're going to add this error. Could use anyhow, could use this error. Although this error, as you said before, will give us kind of the ability to have descriptive errors or handle them differently on the 404 page if we want. Although I've got 8 hours. 8 hours to do this. And an error is not going to take long to build up. Okay. Crawler, index, source, new file. Okay. Enum error. And then basically we fill in the blanks, right? And in this case, we will return our error. We need to impl. Oh, that's what this error is going to do for us. Error debug. Now we just produce the other error types for each one of those issues. What needs to be pub? Pub enum. There we go. Okay, so we have a pub enum. That, okay, now it'll tell us, hey, I can't convert this type, right? Not convert error to error. Wait, which error is it though? Tentative error? Great result. Okay, it's a tentative error. Tentative. And in here we do from tentative. Was that it? From that. Okay. Then we give it a little. Oh, it doesn't like that. Okay. Let's just qualify, import. Syntax error. Oh, from. I got that backwards. There we go. Let's go ahead and I want to convert that back. I've seen those some macros at times don't handle paths well. So that's what I thought at first, but yeah. It's just the other one. Okay, so we got that one. And query parser. Sure, import title and body. No. We need the fields. Oh, we do need that. Okay. So our index, we're putting index into our search state. But we have this create index creates this thing called index foo because reasons. Yeah. It's more like a index metadata. It's a basket of fun. So it's just index foo at the moment. All right. Metadata foo. Right. That's really what it could be. Index data index state. Let's call it index. Oh, no, let's use the proper thing. Index state. There we go. So now we have index state. Yay. Very nice. Search state. We want this to be just index because it's index state now. Look at that. So nice. Footer data. Morning, Rocker Bill. How you doing? All right. What is index here? Index state. What do you mean you can't clone that? Oh, because it's index state. That's weird. Did I not? Oh, okay. The rename didn't pick it up. Okay. Index state. What else do we have? Okay. Now here we need, oops. We need all of those fields. What was it? It's your URL, title, and body. Okay. Query. Parse query. Q. Oh, that's a string. Okay. Score doc address. Okay. Import score doc address. Query parser. Whatever. Not putting too much effort into this at the moment. Now find schema and scope. Oh, really? Where is schema from? Does schema need to be... There's schema. Get our index schema out of there. Consume index, okay. Index state. Do we need to preserve that? Just call it again. Yeah, could. We could, actually. And this has the fields in it. So we could have gotten away with having less stuff in it. I was considering just adding schema here. Right? At this point, our index state. I used a new function. Look at that. Okay, so it's made it across. Where's our query again? Come back to our query. Here. Oh. I wonder. Index state. code actions available. Why not? Yes, that's what I want. Okay, so now we just have index. Schema, okay. Oh, that's because it's behind an arc. Haha. Here? Or here? Okay, now we just have extract field found and field. So. Whoa. Oh, JSON there. I see. Found unit. What? It's not unit. Why does it need to own it? I don't know. It's strange, isn't it? Oh. Thank you. Okay. So we're going to have to grab all of the doc data, stuff it into something. For now, we're just going to return a string. It has to be a string, doesn't it? I want to see this print line give us answers. Into response. Closure required. Okay. We have to implement into response here. Okay. Okay. Oh. Can I just derive it? Or is it impl into response? Or there. Okay, so match self. And in this case, we want to return. Can we return a response? Not like that. I want to use. I'd like to give it a response code. How do I create one? Okay. Oh, you can give it a status code. Oh, a tuple. You can do a tuple. Okay. That's neat. We might come back to that because I would like to have better response codes. So we can check on the other side. What kind of response did we get? Do we need to show an error, etc.? With a TANTV error, I want to go back. That one was from, was it this one? Yeah, we're getting a reader. Okay. Want for these errors, we want unavailable for legal reasons. That's cute. It's 500. There's not a teapot. At 218, 219? Oh. 418. Oh, teapot. That is cute. That's cute. Come on. All right, but we're gonna do errors 500, and then for query error, this is like something about input, like invalid input. Ban the user? Absolutely. Add request. Unsupported media type. Okay, well, maybe 400. Bad request. Method. What? What? It's straight bounds. We're not satisfied. No. I have to into response twice on that? Or, oh, maybe here? Set the, oh, it needs to be HTTP status code. Status code, sure. Ooh. Bad request. No, this is, internal server error. Okay, well, if that works, I'll be happy with that. What's this say? I tried that. It didn't work for the for some stuff. Variables can be directly. Oh, I see. Yeah, we'll try that. Control Alt. Okay. Done. Yeah, look. Didn't do it. I think I have the right keys. All right, my key bindings. Key bindings. Autofix. There it is. It says no. Oh. I know, right? But you know what? I got that that tip for free on the internet, so what do I expect, right? Yeah. Okay. Is that it? Like this is it's working, right? Yeah, just ignore that. Okay. Let's run this. Where's index? Crawler index. Okay. Now we can connect to port 3000. Localhost port 3000 /search $Q equals hello world. We got a hello world back. Okay. What that was more or less expected, right? Because our response had hello world in it. What we wanted to see was a printout. So it looks like we have search results. Wow, there's a lot here. By making it error? Oh, like I don't know. Does it even error? How would we make it error? Oh, no query. That's a good idea. Failed to deserialize query string, missing field Q. Okay. And question mark Q equals nothing. Still get a hello world, but no search results. Okay. So, what is it printing out? Schema to JSON. Search doc, doc address, retrieved doc. The document. URL, title, and body. Okay. That's doc address. I don't know what that means. What's a doc address? Searches document from Tantavi store given a doc address. Oh, so we got a score and a doc address. Whatever that is. Contains all the necessary information to identify a document given a searcher object. Okay. Interesting. So we're printing out this JSON blob. I'm kind of curious about just so much info. These pages are huge. Do we just bundle that up and toss it back? So we need our score. We need to include that. And what else do we get in the doc address? Segment, okay. Ordinal ID that identifies the segment hosting the document in the searcher. Huh. And the score object? It's a, okay, it's an F32. What's on a document? Field values. Oh, interesting. So we'll have like URL and the other pieces in there. Okay. What? All right, let's see. Up docs map. Doesn't like this. 1, 2, 1, 2. Missed a. There we go. Oh, the error. I see. The unwrap. Dogs map. Oh. You're right. This is actually very close to what we need, isn't it? Um, if we look at top docs, right, we get the score, which we might want to send back, right? Maybe not. We'll get the address, search doc, we get that back. And that gives us the properties about it, right? The URL, title, and body. Search results, and then we give this search results. Convert, of course. And this is Saturday JSON error. Once we get the data output, let's see, unreachable code, schema is unused. That's fine. Why search? Search isn't using schema anymore? Thought we needed schema. Oh, here. Oh, why does schema do 2JSON on that? Whoa. That's curious. Schema. What's a schema in JSON? More metadata? Maybe. Serializable though. Oh, to a named doc. That's interesting. Okay. So we take the schema, convert these to named documents, whatever that is. Get a named document from the document. Named field. Oh, so you actually have those elements. Okay. The code then we need. A map. So then we have, what do we have here? We have the document, right? Named doc, okay. Well, it's because it's a result here. We could just try that. Unknown for map. I can put it here. Try map doesn't exist. Got it. Look at that. And if we really wanted to do that and figure out what error needs to be converted. Nothing? It's okay? Suspicious. Seems a little sus. All right. We give it nothing, we get nothing back. We give it hello. Wow. Oh, okay. Hold on a sec. Did we double encode the JSON? We gave it a string. We don't need to do that. We can just give the search results here, right? JSON. Expected struct string found struct vec. I thought in their example, JSON T, pub T. Where's their into response? Where T is serialized? Up top? Oh, the return type. Oh, of course. Thank you. And what is this? This is a vector. Vector of named. Oh, let's just grab that. Named field document. Perfect. Double encodes all the way. You can replace it with impl into response. Oh, of course. Okay. Let's test it again. Oh, beautiful. URL. Something about their chief product officer. Title, hello from GitHub's new. Yeah, so then we could pull pieces out of this if we wanted to. If it matched. I wonder how we know what matched. Okay, we see hello here. Let's search for stream multiplexer. Yes. Oh wow, it's the other one. Interesting. What I find interesting about this is that it gives us the HTML back. I'm surprised that it starts here. Do the other queries start like that? So if I say hello world, this does not start at hello, but it does here. Oh, interesting. It starts us into the document. Does it give it back in a friendly way? That's what I'm trying to figure out. So here it kind of gave us a bunch of white space, and then it gave us a hello, right? What if we search for... I think so you could render parts of it, right? What else should we search for? Halsey. Me. And what's this? Okay, yeah. So you strip the white space, and then you have some text. You could probably search the rest of it, like if you sanitize this. Probably find multiples in the document. What if we did Halstead? Oh, only 4. Wow. Okay, that's neat. Body. Oh. And if we compare this to the URL, just go there to view the page source. I just want to view the page source. View. There we go. So yeah, it removed all of that up to here. Probably hard to see. Oops, what'd I do? Yeah, let's try something further on the page. It's the body. Oh, was it? That's a title. It stopped at the title for me. So when we get to the body, where's the body? Body starts here. And my name was up here. Yeah, in the title. So it's stripping some stuff out. That's interesting. It looks like stuff that could be used for formatting or other links, because not everything is in here, right? There's some divs. It's fairly benign. I don't see any button. Yeah, it looks like this was stripped, so it could be presented. What else is on that page? Let's say, let's search for this. Why not? Oh, okay. Oh, it's just the whole page. Okay, it just happened that before hello was at the top. Okay, so then we could search for that and show that somehow. Okay. Wonder how we would do that. Again, do we have to? Why is this in here multiple times? Oh, here's vintage computing. Oh. Really? That's crazy. Okay, that's a, I don't know what to think about that. Oh, that's the wrong one. Close that. I see. Yeah, let's see if it gives it back with some more info. It would be nice to know where it found it. Like, oh, we found this at this location. We have a score. We have a doc address. Let's look at the searcher again. Searcher. Search. Same as search, but multi-threaded. Oh, interesting. Segment collector. Okay. So search. I've just brought me coffee. Thank you. Oh, yummy. Okay. Yeah, I wonder if, this question must have been asked before. Okay. Oh, they're comparing themselves versus Lucene as well. Interesting. Okay. Range queries, facet search. Interesting. JSON field? Oh, feature. Cheesy logo with a horse. Maybe switching to quit would be... Cloud native search engine for log management and analysis. Oh, funny. Okay. Because they do. That's neat. Okay, so that's cool. Let's come back here. I want to look at the maybe examples. What's snippet? Oh, look at this. How to return a representative snippet of your hit result. Like that's really what we want. We don't want everything. Search. Snippet generator. Highlight. Okay. So we get the doc. Then we have the snippet generator. Is that actually in Tantivy? Oh, look at that. Okay. That looks perfect. Okay. Done. Oh, this is good coffee. I like good coffee. I'm going to just enjoy this for a moment, so bear with me. I don't know. You'll have weekend plans? Brew some for yourself. Oh, more coffee, yeah. It's a little chilly out here, so I thought I'd just start with this. Well, I'll start with drinking the coffee, because it's going to cool down in this cup pretty quick. PyTorch. Ooh, that'll be exciting. Friend's birthday? Nice. Oh, shoot. Christmas is coming up. Less than 2 weeks. Uh-oh. I got issues. All right. Oh, your zero copy thing too. Yeah. That'll be cool. You have vacation? Oh, I think I have vacation coming up too. Embedding. Oh. Now, what was that open source image creation AI? Is that Stable Diffusion? I've wanted to play with that, but I don't want to use a service. Okay. Guy at work is generating these incredible images, but he pays for it. He's got like quotas and stuff like that. A new model. Wait, what's Hugging Face? Is that just a version number, or? Platform for running ML stuff. Oh. Okay. I think it's so telling, right? It's so telling that they have this NSFW stuff, right? Because you know, like the first place somebody's going to go with this is like they're going to rule 34 everything. And what do you mean? That's right. And I wonder what this what's qualified as NSFW, right? Is it like blood and gore as well? Because some people might want that for like games. And how many checkpoints do you need? Can you just get the latest one, or should you get all of them? Wanted to use some of this for like game content, because I'm not an artist. You don't need to retrain the whole model for slight changes. Oh, nice. Does it work better if you have more files? More model files? Oh, wow. Yeah, you can see the, well, I can see it, the resolution here. The pixelization and the sharpening here, it looks really good. F20. It's funny. Might have some fun with this, especially with the game stuff. Or maybe emojis. How long does it take to generate an image? Most of the third-party models are based on 1.4 or 1.5. Now, you say you have 20 models. Do you use them all to generate one image? I am so naive at this. So. I want to know what the prompt was. Depends on the number of steps and the size of the image. Just one model. I wonder if I could set up this as a service on a different computer that's not doing all of the encoding. Hey, does this run on a Mac? Oh, interesting. Reference sample set. The script incorporates an invisible watermarking of the outputs to help viewers identify the images as machine generated. I could totally see setting this up in the cloud where you just send a request, you pay for a couple seconds of like stuff like this might work easier on the Mac. Oh, interesting. Well, I'm hoping to be able to Diffusion B. One-click installer. Wow. Coffee's done. Apple already also released this. Copy. Let's see. Oh, interesting. Move down to the start key. Updated yesterday. Oh wow. Oh, this looks cool. All right. Okay. We're gonna leave those. I make some progress. Okay. we were. That just looks so cool, right? Stable diffusion stuff. I really want to be able to use that for something, and I think game pieces are like a good target for it. Right? Little cutscenes or whatever. Oh, that looks so cool. Oh my goodness. Okay. Wow. Dated yesterday, 3 days ago. What's this look like? Oh goodness. Okay. Snippet generator. Focus. We'll get there. All right, snippet. Let's. I'm just trying to go. Okay, top docs. What do we have in here? Just pulling it in here so to see it. We already got a query. Where's our query? There. So we're getting a copy of it. Cannot find text field in the scope. Okay. We want this from body, I think. We have snippet generator. Oh, what's it? Snippet from doc. That might have been wrong. Let's see. Text field. Set maximum chars. Snippet from doc. Give it the doc. Snippet to HTML. Okay. Seem right. What's this want? It wants a field. Go figure. Consider dereferencing the borrow. We are. What's the difference here? get that backwards? Hold on, okay. Removing the borrow. So now we just have to do reference. Last time it was still in... Oh, I must not have saved. Okay. Now we don't have the document. We have to do this inside of this somewhere. Interesting. Do we even want the named doc anymore? Moscow Bish. Oh, you snuck in here. I missed that. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Convert that to a named doc. It gives us a named field document. A named field document is a B tree. I see. Of strings and values. Really? Can we just pull this stuff out? Let's say we want to create our own structure of title, URL, and snippet. We go back to here. The for loop for me is just easier to work in. I like what we're doing there. So we get the doc. Doc, snippet generator. Can we reuse this? Searcher, query, and body. No, because the body is different. Wait, that's a field. Yeah, we can. Query is the same. Searcher is the same. Okay, so that could go outside. Snippet generator. Same with max chars. Snippet from document. That's different. Okay. That's unique. We've got our HTML. Okay. But how do we get now the other properties, right? The other things that we would have gotten if we did the toNamed doc, etc. So we were looking at this toJSON bit, which basically just calls toNamed doc, and that we can get stored field values. Interesting. So we could build up our own B tree and just have that serialized. Or a vector of tuples or whatever. Do we have access to this named field document? Because if this is, it's public, we can just add something to it. Interesting. We can also remove stuff from it. So we could continue to have this schema piece here. Equals that. There's our named field document. And we want to replace the body with snippet. I can't imagine us wanting just that giant document in the front end. So what do we do with a B tree? Named doc dot 0 dot. We remove, insert, header, last pop, remove. Key is going to be, ooh, what did they use for the keys? Field name. It's a stir. Okay, I think it's just going to be body. Turns an option. Expect body exists. Okay. And then named doc dot 0 dot insert. Append, no. Yeah, insert. Key. Snippet. His string found stir. Okay. But now we need our vector. Oh, it needs to be a vector of these. Of what? Of values. Tantive scheme of value. Huh. How do we create a value? Value start. Oh, it's an enum. Okay. We could include the score as well. That could be interesting. Come on. Value. Be an F64. And this will be score. But I think that's an F32, yeah. There we go. Oh, it's not mutable. See if that works. All right. Close that. Gonna close. No. Yeah, I'm gonna close that one. There are links to the other ones. Close that. Snippet generator. I'll leave that for now. Close that. Close that. Here we go. Identifiers can't be strings. Oh, look at this. Got a score, a snippet. Oh. Now, what were the other options for that? Snippet from doc. I want to look at the snippet generator documentation. Snippet from doc. Look at a snippet. Highlighted. List of highlighted positions from the snippet. Interesting. Fragment. Returns a fragment of text using the snippet. I wonder if we should be... This says it's highlighting it already. I wonder if... Okay. It's already highlighted. What? I want to look at that. What was it highlighted? How is it highlighting it? Let's look at the first one. Oh, here. The bold around it can be strings. Everything else is escaped. Can be, because it can be. Maybe we should be returning... You know what? I'm guessing that the data we have searched and indexes, because we started very early, just storing lots of data, that it has HTML in it, and we don't intend it to. Well, let me trace that down. So here, consume fetch content, right? We get body here, and body. Right, we add a document and we pass body in. Cool. Now let's go look at how body is generated for scrape. Where's scrape? So we're looking at body, right? Content fetched. Produce scrape content. And here we just send it. Okay. Content. Scrape document. Content fetched. Body. That's cleaned now, right? Ammonia strips that. How clean does it make it? Let's say we want it to be like everything though. I don't know if we're set to like clean everything. Okay, yeah, I don't think we're doing conservative set of defaults. No, I think we have to go a little more. Ammonia.clean source. Where is ammonia? Structs. Builder. if I don't allow anything, what's empty? Constructs a builder instance configured with no allowed tags. Ah, yes. Okay. URL relative? What is this? Okay. I think our content that we're getting back should simply be stripped and it has HTML in it. Let's go back. Builder. Clean. Builder. Empty. There it is. The great thing about using that stream processor, found doc, .to string. The cool thing about using that is now we can simply nuke the index data. Watch. So we have our index content offset. Oh, you know what? Let's rename that while we're at it. Index offset. Search index data. Done. Okay. So now, because all that data is still in the stream, we can just generate the index for it again without having to go and crawl it again. There we go. So now let's look at the results. I'm going to take it a bit. Let's see. But that should have been on the first page. Identifiers. Interesting that these made it through. Okay. It's looking better, but I wouldn't say it's good. All right, so how do we strip everything? Index. Oh, because I did this wrong. That's what happened. Okay, we'll stop that. We need to look at Fluvio topic list. So we are going to, I get these confused all the time. URL request crawled. Or index content fetched. I think it's this one. It's the one we need to reset. Scrape, yes. So scrape consumes, oh no, it consumes this one. It reduces to that one. Okay, we need to clear that one out and rerun scrape. Deleted. Create. Livio. Let's see. Cluster status. That's not it. Want more information. Profile hub. Partition. Okay, so this one is empty. Perfect. That's what I was looking for. So we're going to run scrape. Reset its offset. And let it go. Panicked. Oh. Okay. Let's fix that. Scrape main. Was it line 69? Oh, of course. It's out of bounds. And this is just for the log. How do we do that without a bailing? Center.rs. We want to slice. Want well, we could do that. X dot length dot whatever's less, that or 100. Yeah. I think that'll do it. All right, so that's scraping. Let's start the indexer. Oh, wait. Hold on. Did I need to reset both of those? Because we did this one. One of them is a crawl data. I think it's this one. Okay, I think we're all right. I like just being able to kill it and pick up where I left off. That's running. Let's run index. Oh, I forgot to remove the offset. We need to start from the beginning. There we go. Now we can look at this again. Seems like it's still... Seems like I still made a mistake resetting this. Okay, let's stop this. Stop this. Okay. We need to delete and recreate. Delete that. Create it. We also need to remove the search index data. So we didn't do that last time. Now we can run scrape. Oops. And index. Okay, we got scraping going. Interesting. Okay. It's looking a little cleaner. Nice. What do we want? Some more context. Do we want this to be larger, right? How about like 500? Oh, no, not that, not that. Index. Where's our snippets? How do we configure the snippet? Oh, up here. And we were going to move those out, but it's all right. Search index data, remove, index, offset, run it again. I want a little bit more text. That seems more helpful. Like, I like this, right? So you can really see, because if you're looking for documentation, you want more context. I wonder if 500 is too small. Yeah, we can tune that. I think we need to make some progress. This is starting to look like a search engine. If we put this in double quotes, only 2. Perfect. I don't know why there's 2 in there. Did we index it twice? Probably. We've probably indexed it a bunch of times. Okay. That's curious. How do you update something in Tantivy? Like a document update? Or was it two different places? No, these look like the same exact piece. Same score. I don't know. We search exactly for this. What do we get? Oh, because it's the prefix of a number of URLs. And we're not highlighting the title or the URL. We could say like URL equals. Nothing. What did we get back? We got a 200. Oh, because it's in quotes. And nothing matched that. Field does not exist. URL equals HTTPS. So you have to put that in a string. Okay, so it's nearly 10 o'clock. That gives me 6 hours to build the front end for it. All right, we use another Axum setup. We will probably also have to connect it to Fluvio so that you could request that things are indexed. It would be nice, because this is a documentation indexing service, that if your documentation is not there, you could say, hey, index this for me, and this is the group responsible, right? So that would be nice. Now, how do I go through? Okay, first, I'm gonna take a little break. We go inside, get some more coffee. Gonna finish the tea first. Stable diffusion. Low risk, low rank adaptation to quickly fine-tune diffusion models. Look at that. Stable diffusion. We're gonna take a break. Let me put up something on the screen here. New one of these. Back at, say, 10:10 EST. All right. See you soon. Oh, I am muted. Emil, thank you. Oh my goodness, I don't know how long I've been muted. But I set up a new project. We have a new web service. It looks like this. I just described what I want it to look like. I want a logo on the top left, a search index or search box here with a button. And then eventually the results go here, right? So this would be results, and this was results. And we need some text in here. So one thing that I think is very important to something like this is to have good art and a good design so people don't get put off by that. So we need a logo for DangerDoc. And I am very tempted. Okay, does this just work? I'm going in. Okay, so we got diffusers. Is this in crates? It is on crates.io. Yesterday, I got some fixes going in. When was this last updated? 3 days ago? Let's just check it out. Code. Copy. Get. Do I want? No. All right. Where's Rust? Get clone. This. Oh. GitHub. The diffusers. All right. Now, basically want to do this, right? But that's not going to do anything yet because we didn't put the data in. Move them into the data directory. Okay. Where is this? Model, most stable, looking fast. Okay. Files? Is this what we check out? And what is this, like a repository? What is this? It looks like a repository. How to clone. Oh, look at that. It's LFS install. Waits. Move them into the data directory. Okay, so where is the data directory? Users. Is there a data directory? Diffusion. Is that the data directory? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Move them in the data directory. Okay, and did we get an error earlier? Okay, we have LFS. Now we need to how to clone. Do this. Wait, did I already do that? Yes, I did. It's here. By the way, it's in the data directory. Okay. Yeah, that's great. Copy the weights in the data directory. This mystical copy weights thing. These look like weights. I do not see weights there. Hopefully it's just that simple. Linking with CC failed. Oh, does it not support ignoring file? Building for Mac OS ARM64, but attempted to link with file built with x86. Oh, shenanigans. Okay. That's a no. Like give a message dash format equals JSON files. Oh, weird. Huh. A buddy texting me. Acknowledgements, readme. Look to the readme. Oh, interesting. You know, I think I missed one of the pages from earlier. You just copy the standard out wrong? Oh. Went here. Right? Disable diffusion. Let's use. Might just work. Okay. Model card setup. Requirements. All right. I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to do this. Too much time. Okay. That's hard to back away from. Need to focus because we got like 5 hours and I have to go for a run in the middle of that. So about 4 hours. We need your CSS. Forms. Your default form, default inline form. That's cute. That's it's really simple. Content. What should our placeholder be? We have to build this to see each update. We do. So these are compile time. Okay. So that was it. Let's get rid of the little wrapper. DangerDoc search. Danger. Yes. Okay. Why is inspect? Why is that like so? Our CSS isn't loading. That's in, oh, no. Base should not be there. It's just in the head. There we go. There we go. Okay. This wider. Okay. Let's see what else Pure has for us. Tables. Let's look at layout. Yeah, here we have these different layouts, right? The base, and blah, blah, blah. I don't really care about that. Grid. Grid classes versus unit classes. Pure grids consist of two types of classes. Pure G and the pure U, or pure unit classes. Okay, we're not going to be using units, I think. Units. Custom unit sizes. Responsive grids. They have utility classes for, say, aligning things, right? I'm not seeing stuff like that. Little align center, that sort of stuff. I get that they probably don't want to, but it just bloats it, right? I see. So, yeah. Basically, it's not just do everything for you, right? It gives you enough, and then you customize the last little bit. That's nice. Aligned. Ooh, input sizing. Didn't scroll far enough down. For input -1. Let's see what happens with that. We should be able to experiment on it here, right? That's way too big. That'll work. And then if we resize, can I get smaller? Good. And we want some spacing around it, because it looks horrible there. Studio code. Dun, dun, dun. Rounded inputs. Cute. But no thank you. Grid. Okay, I was wondering about this. Snippet below shows how regular pair grids are written. They're unresponsive. They'll always be 3-3. I see. That? I think so. Oh, okay. That was neat. Now let's say I wanted a grid. And I wanted it to be... I don't feel like it should be done that way. I feel like we should keep this simple. This is class, pure form, and query form. And let's also bring in some CSS. Oops. Oh, I just butchered that. There we go. Okay, so we will need styles. I'm just getting rid of this. New file. Oh, no. We want a new directory, new folder. Static. New file. Styles as CSS. Okay, now we need Axum to do static content. How do we do that? Examples. Static file server. So we have assets. Where's this spa router coming from? Served. Interesting. Okay. And where is get service? If we add a route, static, just call it what it is. Where's served? We have server. Oh, tower HTTP. Oh. Oh, lovely. Okay. Go add tower HTTP. FS? Goodness, I have no idea. Yeah, FS. So we need to add that. Okay. Look at that. Served. And what was the, is it new? We give it a path. Static, okay. Come on. There we go. Mismatch types. No. Okay. How do we glue those? Why is this error? Okay. I am cleaning up real quick. It's just too many. Okay. So, servder from services. It's fine. Servder. Still have no idea what get service is. Is that also imported? It is get service from Axum. Oh, interesting. Okay. Handle error. Boom, boom. Okay. Handle error. Okay, I don't have one of those. Interesting. Oh, because, yeah, that. Statics. Static dir? I don't know. Nest service. Fallback service. Let's see. Yeah, we'll just do servder. Match types. Because the handle error piece, right? What do we do with handle error? Oh, yeah. What is this? We get an error. Okay, it's fine. It's not. Oh, there it is. No, it should just be status code in Axum, right? Okay, where is it? Where's our codes? Are you supposed to use like the HTTP crate for this? I think this is merely... That's probably not it. That's so weird. Why can we use request status code for that? No, I was basically trying to provide the status code, but then I realized that we're giving Axum the status code defined by request. I was thinking, oh, there must be a different way. Like, 16. Oh, it's HTTP. Okay. Does Axum give us that? Axum HTTP. I see. Status code and thank you. So now we can load up statics with our fallback service from tower. That's looking good. Okay, now for base / styles.css should exist. Will be here. Let's decorate this query form. And content. I think we want content. This we want, let's just build it out here first. Oh, low closed. 8,000. Unable to connect? No. Okay. Display. Flexbox. Flex. What is a flex direction? Let's start it. Add something here. Flex direction column. There we go. Oh, that should have been a semicolon. Okay. We want this to be have a max width. We can get back to that. Okay. Margin, we're going to just set it to like 16 pixels. Okay. Let's run it. It's running. Okay. Localized. Oh, interesting. Why body content? Did we have an error loading something? 404, 304 for CSS. Oh, nice. Gosh. That seems legit. But content doesn't have that. Oh, it's an ID content. Oh. Home. Here. Fine. There we go. DangerDoc. I've got some padding. Wow, that's huge. Oh, I put that on the wrong piece. Yes, I did. Okay. Base. Where's a form? Home form. Okay. I don't think it picked it up. I can check. Oh, okay, it did. I think the button's a little big, but it's okay. DangerDoc search. So then we do something, right? And we post that. Our network tab. Did it not? We didn't really give it a location to post that to. There's our form-based home. Action. Oh, do we just want this input type query? Name Q. Now I have to rerun it? Okay. There we go. Now we have Q, the URL. Okay. So if we have a query, we should put that in here. Put that back. Okay. So our home template needs a value here. And we get back into Ascama territory. Ascama. Yeah, we should go look at their website. It's much nicer. Really? Q. Let's just leave it as Q. So it's consistent. Let's go back to main. Add this to... Oh, you know what? That query box should probably be a different template. I don't know how to nest them though. Because apparently we can nest them, right? Template inheritance here. But then, how do we do that with code? It's nested, right? That I'm not sure of. Templates in temp. Oh, look at that. It's right there. Using expressions. That's so weird. And what does the... So this should be render in place.html. So this is source A equals A. Are they're just putting the source in line. I see. That's different. Okay. Well, we can reference one within the other. Let's have another one. Query. No. Let's just do this. Page. Okay, now we need to get the query bits. And we already did this. Struct Q. serialize. Go the lifetime route? I don't know. Okay, we need to add cargo add Saturday. So what's our query here? We want query Q VF type query that Q. Implicit deleted lifetime is not allowed here. Assuming a static. We use a lifetime though. Looks like it. Okay, and in this case, Q is going to be Q dot. My goodness. Does that actually work? No. Okay. Cannot prove that impl future. Oh, higher rank lifetime error. Okay. So no? That's a scam. Let's go back to Axum. Oops. Closed it. Missing Q. Oh, really? Just take the string. We don't care. It's not going anywhere else. Funny, because I tried to default to borrowing, right? Doesn't always work. It's running. Okay. Oh, look. Now we have what you typed. This is a test. Boom. Search. Done. Okay. Now we need to make that request to the other service. So if we have a query, right? fq.is empty. If it's not empty, results from index. We want a consistent client. Okay. we have set up the index page. Handle post query. Okay. Run this one. Client equals client new. Okay. With state client. I think I remember somebody saying that, yeah, it's an arc, so we should be fine cloning that pretty cheap. And here we want client mark Q equals, oh, what was it? It was search. Question mark Q equals Q. We need to format that. And client gives us a request builder dot send wait. It's fine. Now, this error, okay. I could have used anyhow for that. That works? Wait, that does not work. Should not work. This, yeah. What does this give us? This gives us create error, which is a request error. Okay. So that might actually make a request to this page here. Let's see. This is a test. It did. Ooh, okay. So that got a response. So what are we going to get back from this? Let data equals that. What is data at this point? This is, oh, right. We need to know whether or not we could reach the back end and all that stuff, right? Response dot status success. They have an is success on there. Huh. JSON equals search response dot bytes. Go ahead, Sude JSON, and we need the same type. I keep thinking we need like a crate that can where we can share types. Where was that? That was in index. Main index. Okay. There. In your Mordred. Do you remember the first time you saw a state client on the arguments? It was like, what's going on with the syntax? Yeah, it's destructuring. And you can destructure pretty far. And it can be useful. It can also be confusing. It's not common. But especially like this here. And here we have the state, then we're destructuring the search state even further just to get that out. How are you doing? Okay, where's the response? We need to... Oh, it's a named doc. No. Oh. We need to just create a new type. So we can instead go to 3000/search. And this is the raw data. This is what we get back. These are objects with score, snippet, and other stuff, right? Score, snippet, title, and URL. And those are arrays. Okay. We need a type for this. Search result. Oh, that's a struct. And it was title, which is vector of string snippet. You know, I don't like this format. Why don't we change the format? So we're not going to have more than one snippet. I think. I don't know, maybe we would? That does seem odd though. There must have been a reason. And no. Oh, that's not it. Oh, here's index. I was looking for this one again. No, am I putting this in the wrong spot? I'm putting this in the wrong file. Should have been over here. When we create these snippets from doc and to named doc, field values. So we might have more than one of these values. Wow. Guess it's possible. I don't know when it would be though. Search result snippet, title snippet, score. That's not a vector, is it? No, I think we were in Rome, so we went. Okay. What's the number type? It's F64. And missing one. URL. Okay, we need to deserialize for these. Oh, is that... It's a future. I missed that. Okay, so we have the JSON. Now we need to have the results. Let data equals JSON, Saturday JSON from slice JSON. And this should be... What do we think this is? An array? Raw data. Yeah, it's an array of these items. Vector of, what do we call it? Search result. And this could error as well. And then we want results to be mutable. And we will say results is equal to data. Can we just replace it? And it's our error. JSON error. That compiles. What about... Yeah, we're not reading any of those yet. So we need the homepage structure to have search results. Vector of search result. But we don't use them in the template. Let's do that. It's our content. Now we need div ID equals results. Now, how do we iterate? That's what I was looking for. Escaping, blah, 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 match, include. Oh, here we go. No. Cursive, macros. Okay, I missed something. Variables, okay. Yeah, we should check the length. It's question, no, percent. Is that it? Yeah, if, and then we just put our, oh, I forgot about the dashes. That's right. You can get rid of white space. If results dot length, if not results dot empty, do this. And if is it here or is it in the other side? There's a method with a similar name, is empty. Thank you. Okay. Filters. We might need to do that. White space control. We can have hyphens. Inheritance, child templates. Or, oh, here we go. We end that, end the for. I don't know. Now we just need to dump the results here. And these are just, yeah. Results.url. Score. Title. And snippet. We just want to see it. Then we'll make it pretty. Unknown field. The field score. Oh, on. Where are we trying to display Vexus 64 result? Oh, because each one of these could be multiple. I don't think that this should handle it. In fact, let's... See here, we just shove that on there. I think we could just remove chunks from the name document. Or we don't even convert it to a name document. Say doc dot what is doc? Document, and it has a vector of field values. Okay. And a field value is either a field or a value. So we could get an iterator or... Yep, there's an iterator. And text. Okay. Let's go look up the doc on... Document. Bunch of add. Get first. Then we give it the field. Then there's an option to a value. Let's build up structures that we can serialize based on this. And that would clean up that mess. Okay. Because I don't know, I don't like the way that it's currently structured. I understand that there might be extra data that we're going to lose. That's okay. In fact, we're just going to take that, put that over here. Search result, implement serialize. Yeah, we need to build up these. Missing struct fields. Yeah, just fill them in for me, please. I know you want to. No, okay. Title, URL, score, and snippet. Oh, probably because of this here. Okay, let's get rid of that. Now score is already there. URL is going to be doc.get first. We have to give it the field for that. Where's our fields? Here they are. URL, title, body, URL. Okay. Or it's empty. We also need the title. It's a snippet. HTML exists. Mismatch. Oh, it wants a reference to it? That's a first. Oh, no, it doesn't. Let's get an option to a value. Oh, but that's a schema value. You owned to as text? Goodness, I don't even know what this is. Oh, I see. Okay. So these should both be strings. So we should be able to call as text on it. Replace this with value as text. Option to a string. That's for what? Title? Unwrapper default should have figured that out. What is as text? Oh, that also returns one more option. Why not? Score. Oh, yes. Okay, let's restart index if it'll have us. Then we should be able to see the change. Let's look here. So they are no longer arrays. Gorgeous. Okay. Now over here, we don't have to worry about arrays of things anymore. And does our build work now? It does. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's go to 8,000. Boom. Look at that. Oh man. That's been a long time coming. Now we just need to style all this. It needs to be. So here's the URL. Right? So we'll have the title. We'll link that here with that. Probably, add a score. Just, for giggles. Here's home. Here's home. So, how do we want to do this? Class equals title. I don't know, result title. It'd make that just an anchor, right? Put that there. Href equals this. Score. Thinking we put right next to the title. Okay, then we have the snippet. then we should be able to... looking better already. Oh, we need the escaping. Because it escapes by default, right? But we need it not to. Filters. Say safe. Mark those as safe because, of course, they're safe. We did throw some pretty strong ammonia at it. Oh, look at that. Okay. Oh my goodness. That's fast. Let's start to style this. Inspect. Oh, we don't have information on like how many were found, right? We can't say like 500 million matched your request. These are the first 10, which always seems rather stupid. And how do we get the next 10? Let's say you didn't have this. Do we just return 100? We just return 100. Let's do that. Okay, where's our limit width? First 100 results. Now let's restart that. We're going to get 100 results. Just keeps going. You can see the score drop. The score is just 1 down here. And up here, it's much higher here. The score is like 29. If we say, put it in quotes, like super fast. Ox Alpha, how are you? Make it pretty though. Inspect. Let's see. What do we do with this one? Let's make the font. Oh, this font seems kind of okay. It's more the stuff on the right. Maybe the score. Okay, let's clean the snippet up. That'll probably help more. Let's say border 16 pixels. Wait, why did we not get 16 pixels on our border? Oh, because we don't have a border. Let's do it just margin. 16's a little much, huh? So we probably do, let's see, top 4, right could be 0, bottom 8 pixels, left 8 pixels, margin, oh, added a comma, kind of let it stay a little higher, maybe a 2 there, left, we could go with 12. Okay. I could live with that. Let's add that to the styles. What's the project about? It's about making a search engine for documentation, right? So for making my life at work better, I want to be able to find documentation more easily. So this is kind of the foundation. It's a search engine, and it has indexed a number of pages. We just tossed it at GitHub, and it's indexed a number of things. We have our little architecture here, and we've got a checkbox here. Boom, that one's done. Web search is what we're working on. We've implemented a crawler, something that indexes it and can provide results. We're working on this web search at the moment, and we have a message bus that we did not implement, we just configured, that's using Fluvio. And right now it's just connecting out to the world, but ideally it would have special access to, let's say, you know, company documentation. So you can index that more easily. Will it be on GitHub? I don't know. That's still up in the air. I'm nice to the right people, maybe. Normally my stream stuff is, but this is, dare I say, work related. So it's our hack day. So this is what I'm making for hack day. Yesterday we did the other pieces. This morning we've been working on kind of tuning it up. We finished the index half, and now we're on the web search, and I have a total of 3.5 hours, and I have an hour run in there. So, oh shoot, I need to communicate with my running partner, my lovely wife. When should we run? Is 2 p.m. good? I don't know. Okay. And so I'll have to do that. I'll probably end my stream at about 2, because I'll go for a run, then I'll come back. I'll have an hour, just kind of polish it. And I might do a short stream or something at that point, but probably not. We'll see. Still up in the air. Okay. We're working on styling. Oh, we were going to put that? Oh, did I? Oh, I still have it in my copy buffer. Thank goodness. Styles, here we go. And this is, what is that? This is a snippet? Looking better. And I love projects that help someone get things done more easily. Yeah, you know, people just spend so much time looking for stuff, right? Because like GitHub search, Google Docs search, right? Confluence search, you know, Bitbucket search, like all these different places. And so having something that you could just attach would be really nice. Okay, I think we should have the results. Should have maybe a light color to it. Where's Pure? Do they have colors getting started? I want colors. No, they don't have colors. It's too bad. Maybe in their buttons they do. Yeah, where'd they define these colors? Very simple. I like it. Your button, yes. Okay. I don't like the size of that button, but that's okay. This we want margin, let's see, 4 pixels. Top right, 4 pixels. Bottom left, I'm going to do 8 pixels. So you get that little break there. Okay, so this is going to be on the results class. Okay. This score needs to be smaller. Font size minus, let's see. Now, how do we do that? So I want it 0.5 EM. Oh, that looks horrible. That's, whoa, way too big. Where's my little incrementer? Oh, there. And why is there... I think we need to strip the space out there. So we're getting this little underscore bit. It looks like that little space there. And we should definitely say what it is. Okay, this is score. And let's flatten this. I don't know. What do we want to use on an F64? So I want to display it, but how does Escama filters truncate? Word count, yeah. Features gates. Line indent. Huh, no. Let's just format it before we into iSize. Cast number to iSize? Oh. That might work. Oh, it doesn't like it. Numcast not implemented for F64. Okay, how do we make a custom formatter? Or can we do something with just CSS to truncate a float? Filters, it's a custom filter. Built-in filters. Okay, scroll down. Optional feature gated filters. Oh. Markdown, YAML, no. Okay, custom filters. To define your own filter, simply have a module named filters in scope of the context deriving a template. Okay. Functions must have at least one argument. The return type must be a schema result. Although there are no restrictions on T for a single filter. Okay. Example. Filters. Where is that? Main web. Filters. Int. To int. And in this case, we want... We're going to take S F64. A32. Okay, F64 to int. Let's see if we can use that now. Okay, I found. Let's go back here. Score 28. Okay, that's better. Oh, we didn't apply the style. Font size 0.70 em. Okay. That's first result score. Result singular? Yes, singular. Okay. Let's lighten that too. How do we want to lighten that? Font color. 333. So we want that a little lighter. Okay, there we go. Unknown property, font color. Oh, it's just color. DTC. Score 28, perfect. Now we need to clean up these anchor bits. So we have the little space here on purpose, but here. Okay, we got rid of that little extra underscore. I don't like the blue color. It's just still too plain, right? Like it needs like alternating colors or something. So maybe we break these up with alternating background colors. Let's see, we want, let's see, this is results. No, it'll work like that? Or is it just two? Results should have a child, a direct child. Results, it does have result, singular. Nth of type. Interesting. Content. Results. We didn't restart it. We changed the structure. Result, okay. Nth child, nth of type. Okay, because, yeah, that's type. That should be div. Should have red colors? No. Results. Nth of type. Let's just search that. Why does that not work? Dot results. Oh, it's a ID. There we go. Thank you, Rockerboo. You saw it at the same time. Or earlier. It's hard to tell with, stream lag. Okay, let's dial that color back. All right, let's add some, let's see, now we have result. Border radius or px. And we want padding 2 pixels, maybe. Still not a fan. No. giving up on yoke? No one has tried to do the things other than ICU4X. Oh, wow. Golds needs a top margin. We have 4 pixel margin? I don't... Oh, wait. It's an ID. Dun, dun, dun. Let's lighten that color a bit. What do we think? Yeah, something about there. EEE. Let's use EEE. That's not bad. Okay. Dark mode. See, yeah, there's much smaller here. And they also show the link up at the top. Kind of a small link title, which also links you to the same spot. A gap between them is much larger. Oh, and they nest them now. I forgot about that. Oh, what's this? 10 years ago. Okay, let's take some inspiration from the old Googs. Bears. And what about DuckDuckGo? Small. The colors are all the same. They just underline it. All right, so the text is actually smaller and darker. URL, result title. The whole thing is basically linked, isn't it? Yeah. Wonder, do we just link around the whole thing? Wonder, is this just in one like giant anchor tag? No. So it's anchor and then the next section here. Oh, interesting. This does not seem to have an anchor. You must have some sort of click handler or something. Oh, and they have little icons, little. Oh, that's cute. Snippet. I'm just gonna put them in anchor tags. I don't have a. Or the whole thing in one. Okay. What if we did the whole thing in one? Alt link. Then here. Span. Let's do a div on that. Oh, no, not yet. Okay. Snippet, get rid of that. Okay. Follow link, yeah. Again. Unknown field. Result. Which thing is unknown? No field request on type. Oh. Oh, I said. Okay, wrong one. There we go. All right, so let's get rid of the background alternating style for now. Okay, that's gone. Let's make all of the anchor color. Is it href link? Indian. Oh, here we go. Isn't it just? That's weird. What's our class name? This is going to be result link. Okay. Okay, perfect. All right, so a regular link. We're going to have this just all be the same color, right? Let's do. Okay, it's all black. All right, how about? A little softer. Okay, that's a little softer. Then we want the decoration. Go away. Goodness. Oh, text decoration. But we want it still on hover. Of course. No. Oh, but hover. See, I still want it. Okay, there we go. We still get the underscore. Let's make that link smaller. The result URL. It's too small. 5. Okay. And it's a little too close to the next line. I guess we need to indent it a bit. Go. Okay, now we need this other text, a snippet, font size, I don't know, 0.8, yeah. So what does 1 look like? Oh, no, just a regular one, not a micro one. Okay, 1 is there. It's fine. Let's do the title as, and this will be like a 6, I don't know. It's too small. And we haven't configured our fonts yet, like the base fonts for the page. This is just too tight against the one above it. Title. Okay. You could pull in the that's true. It should really be centered and not so wide. results. Let's make the whole page content. Display flex. Did I say flexbox? I did. Okay. Okay, now we want max width 800 pixels. Let's say 6. It needs to be easy enough to read. That's getting closer on it. Okay. Line content. Enter? No, it's the other one. It's like no. Content something. What was it? Justify content center? No, what is it? So I want to move this into the center, and you can do that with Flexbox. There. Line items. Oh. Come on, content. Yeah. Oh, no, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Justify content center. I don't think that does the same thing when we do a column. Yeah, here we've done a column. Oh, but body width 100 VW. All right, oh, now we have a body, full width now. Guess it was before. I have to set that up on body too. Really, I want this centered, right? Not its elements. There we go. Okay. It could use a little bit more color, something else. Some of these are a little bit darker or lighter than the other. So I think we should... Oh, it's still running. Okay. Leave that for a moment. Result URL, score, snippet, color. Halfway. That's maybe a little better. And we're searching for code. Let's see. Hello world. Okay, the titles are too long. We want on the title text overflow ellipses, and then we want, let's see, what was it, wrap? Let's see, word wrap none. How do we set that? Wrap no, we don't want that. Truncate text. White space, no wrap. Okay, overflow hidden, yes. Not one of them. Okay, and that went way too long. We need a width 100% or something, like a max width or that has not worked. White space. So the no wrap worked. Overflow hidden didn't. Text overflow didn't. And why was that? Is it because white space no overflow hidden? Okay. Let's set the font family for the page while we're at it. A little cleaner. All right. That is just... Is it because it's not a div? Display inline block. Width 500 pixels. Yes. Okay. We remove the display. Yeah. Let's change that from a span. this again. See, it has a max width here. Just have to have like max width all the way down. Either that, or we just got a shortcut real quick and set it to 500 pixels. Okay. Styles. I don't have very long. We can come back to it. Oh. This is on result title. Okay, it's already there. Good. What? I didn't save. Oh my goodness. Max width. Display inline. Oh, I have to restart the build. There we go. Now we have to fix score. So let's put these both in div. Middle row. And no, not doing that. Let's go back to a span. But we need it to be inline block, right? Result title. Line block. Okay, but it needs to be less whatever the size of. Let's say it's 450 pixels or something. Okay. Save, recompile. Oh, nearly there. Okay. Say 400 pixels. Okay. Right. And because this one is not inline block, why is that one so much smaller? Is it, oh, because we don't specify like a line height. So if we did that here, line height, 0.9 EM, then we did that here, line height, 0.9 EM, and then here we said, not getting that here. It's getting close. It really is. It's weird that the title doesn't end up having the the underline. Look, we got emojis showing. Okay. Yeah, I think we can get rid of the results margin. Could get rid of score or bump score up next to the URL. Okay, so we do that. And we can bump out to 500. Score 13. Oh, and that's a div. What is that? Okay. Now I could just they could all just be divs, right? Could just adjust them. Okay. Margin 0 and 8. Could probably go to a 4 on the margin for that. Let's score. I don't know. Do I like it better? I think I like it better with the without the margin on that. Would they just align to the left? And then home. Okay, let's get rid of the margin on the score. URL. Don't search for anything. Oh, that looks horrible. Okay. Why? Why so horrible? Body full. Max. It doesn't have just. Should just be width. Yeah. Content. And this, inspect this. Padding. Yeah, we don't want the padding on there. Back to here, because in their forms, right, like this button here, that looks cool. We could use that. However, a little off. Are we missing like a pure form or what? Inspect. Form, pure form. That's there. It's supposed to be like so, yes. Type submit. Class pure button. Yeah, that's what we have, right? I think we copied this. Search. Yeah, it's the same thing. Is it the... See, why is it that... Okay, so here they have a field set, right? I remove the field set. Does that make a difference here? No. It just gives it a title. Oh, shoot. This is the actual size? I've had it zoomed in. Okay. Well, that's awkward. Let's remove that and fix the styles. Web page for ads, yes. How do we set the base font size? Font size, no, I just want... Fine. No. Yeah. 0.8 RAM. Let's try that one. Ooh, it's much bigger. Okay. But now we have to deal with the width. User's base font size. This is looking okay. It's wrapping here. Inspect. Display block. Okay. How's that for a hack day project? Launch a service. Okay. I think we need to start the system up again. Crawler. Index and scraping are still on. What's this? Oh, we can get back to our logo. Yes. So that's going. Just cool, right? A little search engine. That's really cool. I must have deleted the database because we're getting some repeats. Just a minute, please. Scraping record. Okay, it's doing its stuff. All right, a sec. All right. So where to? All right. Oh, we can look at our to-do list while I pour some tea. Where's our to-do list? It's in Visual Studio. There we go. Okay, we did that. Freshness. Oh, we didn't do freshness. Oh, yeah. Okay. We could add something to make it look like there's freshness. Right? That's what I want to build. Right? This is the foundation. I think the pieces that come next would be freshness. Right? That's something I would build up over time. All right, we need a logo. What else? Just move that over there. I want to keep an eye on that. want to add a URL so it can start. I want to bootstrap some more URLs because it's just hitting one thing at the moment. I need some documentation, like what does docs.rs have for robots? Robot.txt. It just has a sitemap. Okay. I have to approve a request. Hold on a sec. So we could give it this. All right. So how do we inject one? Hold on, another interruption. Okay. Fluvio. We're going to look at the Fluvio topics. Topic list. Okay. Crawl URL requested. We just need to top something. Yeah. Okay. I want to use something like that to be able to generate a logo for this. But it failed. I spent like 30 minutes trying to get it set up and compilation error, right? It just died fast. I mean, if you have an easier way for me to get that set up in the time that I have, basically got 30 minutes. Trying to get some finishing touches on this. Fluvio produce topic. Oh, okay. Copy. All right, diffusion B. Apple Silicon. Two times slower. High quality version. Fine. Yes. 500 megs. Okay. We'll try it. And then the stream is going to cry. Going to do that. Okay. It's doing its thing. We will give that a chance. Thank you for that. Next to image. Okay. We're going to bootstrap this with, let's say, docs.rs. Okay. What else? Some more documentation. We use Rust documentation all the time. Wonder how many of these it has to get through before it gets to that one. Oh, I need to download this. Oh. Interesting. Well, we just downloaded it. Let's open it up. Diffusion B. All right, it's installed. What's it called? Diffusion B? All right, here we go. Ooh, a little fade in. Oh, downloading models. 1 of 8? Okay. Okay, we're 10% there. Okay, we'll let that let that go. All right, it's doing its thing. Enter your prompt. Enter a negative prompt. What's a negative prompt? Like documentation. Let's see, high quality documentation in danger. Okay, well, let's see. Oh wow. Let's see what happens. Where are we? Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. Documentation. Okay. High quality logo of documentation in danger. Here. Yeah, I can't imagine. Seems to be a fairly steady queue of people with services or something doing this. How do you, what's a logo document? Like a documentation logo look like? That's too bad. I already approved it. Oh, look at these. Go on with vector? Can it generate vector? Some of these look pretty cool. Oh, illustration. Okay. Okay, danger illustration. Mostly okay. Oh, too busy. Keep trying. Let's hit the button again. They must cap it at 100. The queue. We're almost there. Oh, these are fun. Look at that. Advanced settings. Guidance scale. Don't know what that means. Oh, and we can say, oh, go more on this one. A logo for an application that has dangerous docs. Oh, interesting. Can't do text, so you'll have to Photoshop. Okay. Nearly there. Like this one. All right, let's see what diffusion B does. Be the same sort of thing, right? What? Oh, downloading model. Oh. 2 of 8. All right. Right colors. What do we want it of? Crab. Model downloading Model 3. Oh, it's getting smaller. Okay. Boombox 8090 audio player. Let's tell of a speaker. Let's see. Oh, you know what I want? I want like the old school like logos from the 30s or 40s. Yeah, that's cool. I'm going to improvise. Let's see, extend our prompt with that one. Ah. logo. Well, let's say 30s, 40s. Let's see.
It worked this time, Daddy.
Okay, because I didn't do anything. Yeah. Round books. Let's see, round logo. Books about crabs. Stationary. What's I do? Art Deco, yes, absolutely. Busy. Okay. Oh my goodness, another 3 gigs. Oh, these are cool. On website logos or claws for days. That's right. They just lots and lots of claws. It does better on some of the other ones. Oh, what about a let's see. Round website. Let's see. Noir style round website logo. About crabs in danger. Come on. You know, so there might be something worth saving. This is really fun. Oh my goodness, am I ever going to get work done again? I love the words, right? Like it's like something out of a dream. I love that. Like it almost kind of says danger. I don't know if you can see that. Right, like. Oh. What if we kept it really simple? Nora style, DangerDoc. logo. I don't know, what's that do? AMD, oh, let's see, maybe putting in like danger alert warning death sign. Oh, that could be interesting. But it's also like a search engine, like okay, let's work on the next one. Let's see. Logo for, let's see. Searching for documentation. Oh, wow. Look at that. That's it. That's it. We are taking this one. Let's see. Save image. Save image as. My goodness. Go to not movies. This is going to be source Rust. DangerDoc workspace. Web asset. Static. Logo. .jpeg. Okay, we need to fix that. Still downloading. Okay. Thank you for the website link. This is I would bookmark it twice if I could. Let's go to, do I have Krita? Oh, I do have Krita installed. Oh, wow, it's been a while. DangerDoc. Okay, we need to cut this out. Just got a couple minutes. I like to use this one. Yeah. Ooh, no, we want a transparent background image. Image properties. Where is it? Image. Rotate, no. Make it a layer. select everything. New layer. Select magic wand. Oh, fine. Oh, it's still got a funky background. Okay. Copy paste, file new, custom document, create from clipboard. GBA. I don't know why this didn't work. Background color. Work. Huh. Ooh, we got a prompt. In the Arctic, generate. Well, there's other applications for best speed. Interesting. Let's see what the stream does. Okay. Seems fine. All right, well, prompt ideas. That's funny. I'm just gonna say, well, let's. I just grabbed something off arthub.ai. Oh, wow. That's actually... Guess which one I copied. Wow. Okay. Steampunk logo. Let's see, dangerous. Steampunk logo. Pretty. What is that, like bright colors? Okay. We're absolutely doing that one. This is so much fun. Oh, this is stupid fun. I use this to generate art for games, I would never get a game done. It would just never happen. Wow. Okay. Copy. Let's see what that is. Game creator powered by Stable Diffusion. I've seen that with Blender. Like a Stable Diffusion as a Blender plugin. There you go. That is horrible. that is awful. Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, thank you. This has been a pleasure. I should go. I need to go reward myself with a run. Yeah. That's yeah. And then I probably got to do some fine tuning. And I'll do that off screen because I got to get it ready for work. Let's see. Let's do one last check here. Uh-oh, panicked. Ask 14, panicked. Okay, whatever that means. Fluvio doesn't handle this well. Color source mainline 91. Okay, hold on. Going back in. Crawler main 91. Holy cow, really? Okay. What was it crawling? Wow. Yeah, we just can't handle that. Like, it's just too big. Okay, our page is too big. URL. Return. Okay. I love that the rest of this is still working, you know? It's a size greater than 2. Yeah, it's like a megabyte. It's greater than a meg. You guys laughed when I had it set to 4 megs. It made that comment that all those websites out there using React, having huge giant pages would be an issue. Oh, we can scroll up. What was it? Oh, did it skip it? Reduce crawled response. Crawl else. Oh, we might not have hit it yet. Okay. Well, thank you all. This has been a lot of fun. Let's... And you know what I'm going to be doing? It's all going to be like prompts now. Let's see. Let's do Rust. Raymarch. Rust has a shader language. Oh, that sounds cool. Okay. Time for me to run. Thanks, Samuel. Bye-bye.